Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I'm Ramon.
Hello, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw. Hey everyone. Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners, or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker for this morning is Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. Dr. Thornton has championed education from kindergarten through college, following her parents' footsteps, who were both educators, City of Newport News father, and Virginia State School of the Deaf and Blind mother. She thoroughly enjoys teaching and is grateful for the opportunity to help students of all ages discover their purpose, uncover their gifts and talents, and expand their world view. Dr. Boone Thornton believes that learning is a reciprocal process that creates a natural, interactive exchange of ideas, visions, and creativity. It is my pleasure to introduce to you this morning Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton.
Thank you so much, Andrea, for that introduction. And I'm just glad to be here today.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Well, I want to talk about emotional wellness because this is Emotional Wellness Month, October, and there's so many things that are going on in our environments that really impact our emotional wellness. But one of the things that I do on my platform as a speaker is talk about how to transition your reality by removing the mask. And so everybody's like, the mask? What do you mean? Well, I have developed a workbook and actually a series of books. But I did the workbook first because I felt like this was a crucial step towards removing the mask. You know, we bury so many of our emotions. You know, we think we put them out of our mind. We're just not thinking about them, but they're still there. In fact, the other stressors that we go through throughout the day compound what's already being buried. So the transformation that I take people through in my workshops and my seminars, you know, kind of helps them come from under those layers and improve their emotional wellness, which also improves your mental health and your physical health. It also helps you declutter and remove negative voices. You know, we're in such a critical world, such a critical environment that, you know, we do it to ourselves. The first thing we start thinking about is what we don't have, what we need, you know, how we're going to fail in some kind of way. And then society has a way of saying, yeah, you were right. We're constantly being distracted. Our attentions are constantly being pulled in this direction, that direction. I mean, you can go to bed at night, you know, you've gone through your day, you're getting your rest, but as soon as you wake up, that cell phone starts, those text messages come in, the emails come in, and social media, and you start seeing all the destruction or destruction patterns around us. So one of the things I help people do is help remove the self-imposed stress. Yes, we put stress on us. We don't automatically wake up and say, hey, how much stress am I going to put on myself today? But it happens. So the workbook helps us do the work in preparation so that we can transform and begin to receive the signals that are healthy in our minds and move forward from there. The lessons that I have in the workbook are really scenarios that kind of make you think about what's going on in your life and, prompt you to face what it is that you're burying. Is it doubt? Is it shame, guilt, abandonment, betrayal? Things that kind of just lock you in to a way of thinking. No matter how bright you try to make your day, those things are still there because you've buried them. They haven't gone anywhere. And they're really what feeds your mind, that keeps that negative persona going over and over and over again. Basically, you're re-traumatizing yourself. So those are the things that we want to focus on. Those are the things we want to help you remove and address. Going through life, I can't remember anybody ever saying to me, Michelle, you're going to have these emotions, and this is how you need to address them in a healthy way, versus covering them and hiding them so other people cannot see your vulnerabilities, your hurts, and some of the things that you're going through. So during a lot of my workshops, I use the workbook in its entirety. I have the workbook, I have a companion journal, and I have the actual book itself. The companion journal is very important because as you go through some of the steps, using the scenarios that I give you to kind of unlock and help you look at what you've been hiding and putting away, when you say, I'm gonna deal with that later, I just got to focus on what's going on today, I don't have time for that drama, the drama is still there. And the workbooks help you look at that. But then I want you to kind of start to journal what you're seeing. Because when you write, it ignites not only emotions, memories that have been locked, and feelings that you just kind of put aside. You want to write about it. You want to look at it. So now you can examine it and see, how am I really going to deal with this? I need to deal with this. You can look at a pattern of how this thing that may have happened in your childhood is impacting what's going on as an adult. You think you've been over it. And I have people that I work with and say, hey, I really thought I had really dealt with that. But, when my child went off to college, I had that same abandonment feeling that I had when my mom didn't come home, or other issues. And so they're still there. The workbook helps you take a closer look, and the companion journal helps you journal about these things, so that you can see how you're handling it, how it has affected you. And even as business leaders, we're so focused on our business, maybe on the people that work for us, on our products, the sales, the people we're coaching and mentoring, that we don't realize that we take on their stresses and the stressors that are all in the environment on top of what we have deep down inside. Masking can help it really can affect the way we see our world. I have a lot of people that I work with, and they have erected these walls around them, so that, nothing is going to penetrate me. I don't have to deal with it, but you do. You do. I was just talking this morning about vicarious trauma. Things that happen to other people we know, people we have a relationship. And even though it doesn't happen to us firsthand, we still feel the pain that's associated with that. And so before I conclude today, I'm going to tell you more of how you can connect with me, how I can come in corporately or your nonprofit or even at university and talk to professors about removing this mask, because they're dealing with students who are just really dealing with some emotional issues that can impact every aspect of what we are doing. So let's focus for a few moments on October, which is Emotional Wellness Month. And so every time I ask my students, I teach at the university level, and I have traditional students and I have adult students, and they're all to some degree balancing work, life, school, and every other thing that comes on their plate. And I always ask them, what are you doing to support yourself emotionally? Emotional wellness refers to the state of being aware and accepting one's emotions, effectively managing them, and maintaining a positive overall emotional state. Okay. It involves understanding and expressing emotions in a healthy and constructive manner, as well as developing resilience to cope with all of life's challenges. And I have people that'll say, well, I handle my emotions. I don't let them get the best of me. That doesn't mean that you're handling them. Oftentimes you can be burying them or masking them. And so I'm going to talk just a little bit about what that looks like overall for our physical health and symptoms. But in essence, emotional wellness has a profound effect on our overall health. When we start thinking about health, we start thinking about things like eating right and exercising and changing our diet and doing more of this and doing more of that. But a lot of our health conditions stem from an emotional perspective. Those who have attended my workshops will tell me, how they just get stressed out, meaning they're dealing with multiple stressors, and it's affecting their physical reaction. Their immune systems are weakened, and just their decrease. They have an overall decrease in energy. When people get stressed, one of the things I ask people, how do you know you're stressed? They'll say, well, it's like I get sick. I everything that comes out, I catch it. The flu, COVID, everything. My immune system just seems really, really low, and I take all these vitamins and it still doesn't work. Well, factors that impact emotional wellness, of course, the stress, high levels of stress, it can really work on you. So what we really want to do is manage it and maintain that emotional balance. When did you know your emotions are out of balance? We'll talk about that. Relationships. The quality of our relationships, both personal and professional, can greatly be influenced by our emotional well-being. Positive and supportive relationships contribute to that emotional well-being, while toxic and strained relationships can have a detrimental effect. Well, the truth of the matter is we live in a world where we're going to have all sorts of relationships, okay? But we have to balance it, and we can manage it through removing self-imposed stress, where those toxic relationships are not out of line with healthy ones. Life events. Significant life events, and the loss of a loved one, the loss of a job, major transitions, moving, relocating, they can all affect your emotional well-being. And so it's important that you acknowledge it, and you acknowledge those events and find a healthy way to deal with them. Again, our physical health, chronic pain, chronic illnesses, physical limitations, our mood is just kind of all over the way, all over the place. I met with someone who is, kind of part of my team, and they are normally like really easygoing, nothing really kind of gets to them. And, we were talking about certain things that were happening at the university, and they were just really like, well, there's nothing I can do about it. And I'm like, okay, but this was really out of character for them. So, when people are in your life and you see that emotionally they're starting to act a little out of character, remind them about some of the things that they can do to address their emotional wellness. Sleep is something that can really, really help, and quality sleep. I'm not talking about, okay, I got in bed at 9 o'clock, I tossed and turned. I was running everything through the day in my mind. I was thinking about stuff I have to do the next day. You wake up, you're exhausted. That's not quality sleep. So you really have to prioritize and maintain healthy sleep habits to support your emotional wellness. Self-care, I can't say this enough. Find things that bring you joy. Practice self-compassion. Setting boundaries can contribute to your emotional wellness. When you just let people, in that really have no business, in your personal space. And it's, setting boundaries means you have to cut off limits, make limits. Like when you go to work and you come home, there should be a limit to what you do once you cross that threshold to your house. You shouldn't still be taking calls. You shouldn't still be doing work. You have to set those boundaries. Technology makes it so that people have access to us 24/7. They really do. So make sure you set limits. You turn off your phone. You turn off your computer. You let people know, hey, if you want to contact me, do it between this time and this time, 9 to 5 or whatever. If something happens, fine, you can email me, but know that I will be responding to that the next morning when I arrive at work. You have to set these boundaries for yourself. And also think about your environment. That really plays on your state of being. Places that are very noisy and loud, places that have a lot of clutter, and you want to just set that mood. Set that mood for yourself. Go outside, take a walk, just come, just clean. I find when I clean and I can sit and, there's not stuff all over my desk, even though that's how I work and a lot of people do. But when I clear that desk and I sit back and I just get me a book where I can just read and reflect, it just changes my atmosphere. And then remember trauma. We are in the aftermath of trauma that we experienced from COVID. A lot of that we never got a chance to deal with. We never got closure. And so we just kind of buried it because a lot of loss and grief and death was happening so fast that to sit down and really think about or try to deal with that, it was too much. So it was buried. And then, once COVID was over, many of us thought, hey, we're going to go back to normal but there was no normal. And we had to realize this new normal, which put us in another state. And so we have to deal with that on top of trauma from experiences that are going on right now. War and death and destruction and losses around us. And when this trauma gets to be too much, we've got to recognize that. When we are managing our emotions, we recognize that, something's off, something's not right. If physically we know we need to focus more on wellness because the clothes are getting tight, the scale is going in the wrong direction. Maybe we're checking our blood pressure and our A1C, that's going up. Our joints are tight, we just don't have energy. We know, and we even start to do things and put things in place right away. But emotional wellness, when we have those symptoms, increased anxiety, irritability, mood swings, just frustration and anger and feeling hopeless, and stuff that kind of used to bring us joy, it doesn't have the same impact. Those are symptoms. Those are things that we really need to start thinking about. And they can become physical: headaches, muscle tension, stomach aches, change in appetite, sleep disturbances. There are a lot of things that happen. I know I had one person tell me, lately I've been having these heart racing kind of things. But I just think because it's no. If you're having symptoms like that, you need to start doing something about them. And it can be a sign of just chronic stress. So, we got to do something. We got to make some changes. We got to put some things into play where daily, we are really self-aware and really in tune to our emotions, recognizing how I'm feeling. Why am I feeling this way? Recognizing any changes in our own behavior, trying to start to regulate these emotions by creating healthy coping mechanisms. And we'll talk about some coping mechanisms. Emotional wellness, recognizing emotions in ourselves and in others. And so what I want to do is start talking about, some of the things that we can do. I talked about coping skills. It's a way to say, I feel this. What am I going to do to release this tension? What am I going to do? I can't just ignore it. I can do some deep breathing exercises, mindfulness, meditation that clears that clutter, that clears those racing thoughts. It calms them. Think about some of the things you can do. I always have people journal, because I realized in journaling myself that some of the things I didn't even know was a pattern. I journaled about it this day. I journaled about it, kind of crept up in what I wrote this day. Something's going on. Start looking at your boundaries. Am I putting boundaries up? Professional boundaries, my personal boundaries. Are people crossing them? And how can I kind of block those things? Think about your body rhythm. Is your body out of rhythm? And you'll start having some physical things, sleep patterns, digestion, metabolism, all of that. Look at your body rhythms. It really plays a lot into emotional wellness. Again, turn your phone off, set limits on that. Turn your computer off, set limits on that. Delegate. Don't try to do it all. You can, but it's easier with a team. And then ask for help. A lot of people don't want to ask for help. It's okay. It's okay. We don't always have to be Superwoman or Superman or come in and fix things. Ask for help. Get young people involved. I'm always trying to figure out how to get young people involved and get them focused. And watch out for the bait and switch on projects. I'll have people that'll say, let's do this project, and it'll sound great. And, once I get in it, it'll be like 3, 4, 5 people, and we're all working. And then the next thing I know, everybody else is off. And The project now lands in my lap. And so make sure that you are holding other people accountable. Yes, you have the expertise. Yes, you can do it. Yes, you can make it happen, but you're putting your body through stress. And because you don't see the stress like you would physically being traumatized and gaining weight and all that, you don't see, you ignore, you cover it. It is really adding to some unhealthy lifestyle, some unhealthy things in your life. So October, Emotional Wellness Month. Keep emotional wellness and things to manage your emotions at the forefront every day, daily. Start off your morning, meditation, clearing your mind. Start off your evening, end up your evening the same way. Don't take all that trauma and drama into the bed and sleep on it because it's there. You're just feeding it now to your brain. Let it go, release it. My workbooks, my workshops will help you do that. The Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask workshops, trainings, retreats, not for nonprofits and corporates and universities and everybody. I do them all over the world now, just not in the US. You can visit my website. You'll see video footage from workshops. You'll see video from international speaking engagements that I have done. You can go to Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, all lowercase, MICHELLBOONETHORNTON.com to connect with me, to book me, reach out to me. I always like to hear, because as a professor, I see students all over. As someone who's been in mental health for 25 plus years, I still, see clients. I've just did a grant for working with youth in my area. So I still work in the field of mental health. I share inspirational messages on LinkedIn, and you can connect with me there. I show up as the unmasking guru. And most importantly, the tools that I use. You can order my workbook, my companion journal off of Amazon. And I am coming out in October with the, guide to discovering your authentic self. This month, you'll see more about it. We will launch that book at the Global Chamber Transformational Writing Conference in Puerto Rico, December 7th through the 10th. And so for more information there, you can go to the transformationalwritersconference.com and find out more about that. But I have just totally enjoyed being here talking to you today. And I want you to really put your emotional health and wellness first. Make it a priority. I know people who they tell me, Dr. Boone Thornton, I walk every day. I exercise every day. I really try to eat right. Maybe not all 3 meals, but I really try to eat right. But I want you, from the emotional standpoint, to start using some of your coping skills. Remove some self-imposed stress that's just caused by society and technology in general. Do those things. Start looking at how you feel at the end of the day and address it and take action. Thank you so much.
Wow, this has been such an enlightening start to this morning, Dr. Boone. I would like to ask you, there's something that stood out to me when you mentioned about having your environment clutter-free and clear it out. I did that most recently, and that's something I find that I do whenever everything feels as if it's overwhelming. Can you just zoom in a little bit more on that and how it really affects your mental state?
Absolutely. One of the things that we have to get rid of is distractions. And when the environment is cluttered, that's part of the distraction. There's things that distract us and keep us from focusing all throughout the day. But when you come home or when you're in a place where you need to focus, you want that to be decluttered so that your mind can focus on whatever topic or whatever it is you're doing, and not the fact that, these books over here really need to be put up, and, I really need to go through this pile, because they're piles of work. So you have to sort that out and just start fresh.
Amazing. I know it's easier said than done. Many of us, we fight a really big mental battle. Can you just tell us, like, what steps or what are the first steps a person should take in order to get things on track and put themselves into that frame of mind that they need to be able to succeed?
Absolutely. I like how you say frame of mind, because it is a frame of mind. If we start thinking about all of the things that come against us emotionally that add to stress throughout the day, then it'll put us in the frame of mind that we need to be addressing that every day, all day. And it is difficult because so many things can overwhelm us. We don't have a lot of time. And so we're working stuff in. But this is the first thing that we need to address. So little small things, even if it's just taking a moment of quiet, silence, just to quiet your mind and calm yourself. Start there, and then you can work up from there, adding more things so that you're doing 30 minutes and an hour, outdoors, indoors. Find those places of calm for you.
Thank you. Can you tell us if there's any correlation between your thoughts and your mind and your health in terms of your physical health, not just your mental?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We've always been told to think good thoughts. You don't want to start out the day negative. But what happens when we bury the negative emotions, they're still there. They're still clouding those good thoughts that we are having. And so mentally, we have to, a lot of people do self-talk, that's great. But mentally, we have to understand that the negativity is there and that we need to address that first. First thing in the morning, last thing in the evening, because it just piles on us all day. And so that will just give us a release. I work with a lot of people and they say, I just feel, like I've gotten a restart when I do that. And so I want you to do what you can to restart your thoughts every day, to reframe and restart.
Okay, just one more question before we wrap up. What
Yes.
do you think is the source of the negative thoughts? What is the source of it?
It's just our environment, Andrea. You can turn on the TV and there's war and there's death and there's destruction. You can go into the grocery store and bread is $8 and eggs are $7. And, when you start thinking about, how am I going to get to work? How am I going to feed my kids? Gas is, $8, $9. It's all over. It's everywhere. That's the source. Just waking up and living in the world that we live in, it's the source. We hear about death, destruction, all day long. We can't get away from it. So because of it, we have to be cognizant of what we do with that and how we release that throughout the day. And that will help our emotional state.
Amazing. So in closing, can you just tell us, when we connect with you, what results do we get and how do we connect with you?
Well, you can connect with me through my website, drmichelleBooneThornton.com. I also show up on LinkedIn as the Unmasking Guru. And when you connect with me, I will, especially if I'm doing a workshop or a training, I use my tools, my workbook, my companion book, and my actual authentic book to help you become that person, to help you look under the mask at everything that you have been masking, emotions, hurts, harms, everything, and to deal with that and to unmask. And so, the sooner we start doing it, the better, because there's just so much going on in our environments every day that we cannot continue the way that we are, taking in the level of stress and pressure that we're presently working under.
Thank you so much for embracing us with this great start, this great information.
You are welcome.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October of 2023. NC 100, First Atlantic Insurance Group, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Lotus Rice Coaching Training, Carolina, Virginia Minorities Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shania Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource, I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Lean to Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Robert Chisboro. With over 20 years of experience in marketing and communications, Robert is a passionate and creative leader who drives brand evolution, content innovation, and organizational communication for diverse clients and teams. As the principal solutionist, CEO of Crescendo International, he delivers exceptional communication solutions that combine visual and result-driven approaches with a focus on human capital management and DEI advocacy. Some of his key achievements include revitalizing employee engagement, leading crisis communication, and building cohesive teams across departments and industries. He has a proven track record of increasing customer satisfaction, media coverage, and social media presence for clients such as FleetCor Technologies, Harlan Clark, and many others. He is always eager to learn new skills, explore new challenges, and collaborate with forward thinking professionals. I present to you Robert Chisboro.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Robert.
Hi, how are you?
I am doing great this morning.
Awesome. I am doing well.
Amazing. So, we're just delighted to hear from you, to hear about all that you have to offer. So, just let's get into it. Can you share with us first a little bit more about yourself?
Sure. I call myself Mr. East Coast, born in New York. I grew up in Florida. I have always been a salesman. I'm a creative to the heart. And I'm very analytical in the same instance. So I cross a lot of bridges when it comes to me as a person. Yeah. I try my best to touch everything that I can.
That's a great thing. So let's learn a little bit more about your brand. Crescendo International has made a significant mark in the branding industry. Can you walk us through the inspiration and vision that led to the foundation of your company?
Well, Crescendo has been a merge of a ton of different ideas that and processes that have come to me. I'm a creative, like I said, so I started doing graphic design. I don't want to date myself, but I started doing graphic design for a long time ago, and have built on that business. So going from doing design and print to doing web to social media, everything that falls in the communications realm falls under my umbrella. I call myself a ventriloquist.
Amazing. Okay, so branding and social media, that is actually the way forward. So, the concept of every employee becoming a walking, talking reflection of the brand is very powerful. How do you ensure that this philosophy is ingrained in each member for your client's team?
Well, as a whole, you have access to one of the key forms of advertising. It's word of mouth. If the word of mouth that you can semi-control is your employees or your colleagues. So I focus a lot on internal for my clients. I focus a lot on their internal conversation that they have. So that way they make sure that their employees are happy, so their employees can sell whatever the product that they're doing is. If you have a drink, your employees should always have that drink at the house. It should something that they have that they're able to give away, and able to expose to other people. It's whatever your product is, you should want your employees to have a piece of it.
I love that. I always believe that we are our brand and we represent it, because I can remember working in industries before where the company's main focus was to ensure that each employee represented that brand. So that indeed is very much so a forward-thinking way. So let's dive in a little bit more into like identity versus market. You offer services that revolve around brand identity and market penetration. How do you strike the balance between maintaining a consistent brand image and still being able to adapt to the change in market?
Well, for Black business, first and foremost, as a designer, I want to make sure that the image of our products look the same, as strong as any other product that you will see on a shelf in any store. Um, People know your brand. Like people attach this. You can go anywhere in the world and you see the golden arches, you know what you're expecting. You're expecting McDonald's, you expect the fries to taste exactly the same. You expect the double quarter pounder with cheese to taste just like the one you got at home. And that's what they do. So you have to build your brand based on the same thing. The market penetration aspect of it, I'm a pusher. So I will push your brand. I will continuously push your brand to the point where it can be a little aggressive, but it works.
Wow, that sounds very interesting. I definitely am very much so inclined to connect with you after this so that we can talk a little bit more about that. And I'm sure that the listening audience would love to learn more too. So we talk about identity versus the market. So what about event mastery? Event and production management is like a key service for your company. So how do you believe that events such as product launches and contribute to shaping and elevating a brand's perception in the market?
I am an over the top guy when it comes to event based stuff. So I want to blow people's mind away. Um, I am very big on counter positioning, where we take your brand and put it somewhere that it's not expected at all, even mixed into something that has no real need to be there. I love doing that because it gets so much exposure, because people pay so much attention. And that's the whole key, is to draw the attention. When you look at a billboard and you're driving down the highway, you have 7 seconds, 7 seconds to capture that message. And now you probably don't have that because we drive a lot faster. So it's quick. You have to penetrate very fast.
I'm glad that you mentioned the 7 seconds, because I actually teach youths the art of public speaking, and that one of the things that I teach them is the importance of that first 7 seconds. It is everything.
Absolutely.
That's what makes or breaks your brand. So we talk about branding and identity, the market, and so forth. But what about digital growth? Because we know that it's not the same as before. Before it was brick and mortar only, but now a lot of stuff is really digital. So the digital realm, especially with platforms like social media, is constantly evolving. How does your company stay ahead, Crescendo? How do they stay ahead of the curve to ensure that its clients have a robust and adaptive digital presence?
Well, Crescendo is the peak. So we're going to push all of our people, all of our clients, to explore every aspect of social media. It is today, and you're not going to escape it. You can want whatever, but it's there. So we try our best to make sure that we deliver a solid penetration. You know, it's how we got the Los Angeles Lakers as a client. the owner started following a feed that I did, and then I got a message saying, "Hey, we love what you're doing. We want you to continue to grow, and we want to pay you to do
Amazing.
it." So,
Amazing. Well, that only simply says that you're doing what you're doing well. So you talk about a client and you talk about the clients and how you're able to help them along the way. So from a client's point of view, can you walk us through like the journey with you? Like, do we have a long-term relationship, or is it like a short-term relationship where you just show clients certain things and then you let them loose? Can you give us more detail as to how it works?
sure, yeah, I have clients on that full scale, that full spectrum. I have some clients who just need their logo revamped or just want to build a logo because they're starting a new business. Um, and that's what they want, and they're gone. But then most clients, we build a true brand. So we start with the logo, we'll build out social, we'll build out web presence. Um, we are still very big on the paper aspect of it. So from business cards to letterhead, we do that, especially if you're in a more of a corporate space. And then that's really kind of a phase one for my company. And after that, we push our best to continue to build out that true marketing. So we want to make sure that we cover not only your target audience, but the audience that you're missing. We look to try to make sure we spend in the budget to touch as many people as possible.
Wow, that's so amazing. So basically, it's like an entire coaching journey when someone signs on with your company.
Absolutely, because everything won't work. We're very blessed to be able to say that most of the items, most of the way we go with something works, but everything doesn't. You just have to be able to pivot. You have to be able to find a solution. It's where I kind of dubbed the title solutionist, because that's what I do. I'm going to find a solution. It may not be exactly what you're thinking, but it's going to get you to the finish line.
Amazing. So we were talking about digital growth, but we're going to go to growth generally. As a new business person, in terms of working with your company, do you have like a specific market that you work with? And do you are your do you have like different packages that are available for different businesses, maybe a smaller business versus a mega business?
I love startup business. I would say probably 60% of my time is dealing with startup business. So I don't do an individual package saying, "Hey, all restaurants, this is what it costs," or and then clothing line, this is what it costs. It's really it's an individual based kind of solution, because everyone needs something different. So I just try my best to work with the new business. I want your new business to look just as good as the company that's been around forever. And when someone walks in the store and they see your product on the shelf, it compares. I'm an old school magazine editor in chief, and as a designer, I wanted that magazine to look as good as the other magazines in the brand. When we made the shelf, you couldn't tell the difference, and it was great.
No, that's amazing. So basically, you set the pace, and it's up to the company now to ensure that they live up to that
Absolutely.
standard that you would have started. So let's go a little bit into the future horizons. Given the rapid changes in branding and marketing landscapes, what are Crescendo's international plans for the future?
Well, an area that we're putting a lot of energy into is crisis management, one, but also an integration when a company is acquired. One of my stronger clients grow by acquisition. So we are able to offer a deep dive into their culture and how to merge those cultures together. So we want to be able to do that on both ends, from the company being acquired, and really digging into what makes them a great company compared to the company that's doing the acquiring and what they have in place, because it's hard. It's when you acquire a company or you become acquired, it's something as simple as the days you have off or the holidays that are celebrated compared to the other company that's doing the acquisition. So we try to work in that space, and that's our growth. Shh, don't tell anybody.
Sounds quite amazing to me. So, are there any new services or innovations that we can look forward to?
Right now, we're doing a lot of translation and subtitling. We're doing a lot of video translation, training videos that I'm translating into, and I keep saying I, but it's actually a we on this element. We're translating stuff into German, Italian. It's 8 different countries that we're doing a translation for right now. So that's the new push, and continue to grow the visual elements we do. I do a strong push for Coca-Cola. So we wrap buildings, the entire external outside of the building. I'm wrapping, or I have wrapped, and will continue to do. And then sometimes when you walk into a gas station, you see Coca-Cola all over the walls. That's kind of part of what we do as well. So that'll continue to grow, and hopefully it'll continue to expand, because if you have a brick and mortar, it's the presentation. You want to be able to utilize the space that you have for your advertising. Makes sense.
Amazing. So, could you share with us where you're located?
I am in Atlanta, Georgia, and have been here for a good while. So, Atlanta.
Okay, and can you also share with us where you serve in terms of how far out are your clients?
Oh, we're international. We're truly international. I have clients in Grand Caymans. I have clients in Ghana. We're truly an international company. Time does not matter to me. We're up when we need to be.
That's quite amazing. So, I want to go in a little bit into AI. How does your company utilize AI, if you do at this time?
Well, ChatGPT is a really strong tool if you know how to manage it. It helps when you're trying to construct a message very fast. It helps, but you have to be able to rewrite it. You have to be able to add that human element to it. So it gives you a good base. It's kind of like building a house. It gives you a really good foundation if you want to use it. Like I said, I'm a creative, so I'm not a huge fan of type in something and it designs something for you. Not a fan of it. I haven't seen a lot that works well at this point, but hey, if it works for you, absolutely utilize it. It's AI is what the internet was back in the day when we had the dial-up. I'm aging myself again, where you had to plug it into the wall and it dialed up and dialed in. Everyone had the AOL disc. Back then, that's what this AI is now. So I would advise, get involved, utilize it, figure it out, become a guru of it, know it, and those are the elements that fall in my lap. You just have to be able to grow. You have to be able to continue to educate yourself and learn new skills, and that's kind of where my business has grown.
Amazing. So I want the audience to get a wider picture of exactly what is it you do, because it does sound like quite a lot. You mentioned wrapping buildings, but I also want to find out, for example, I have a company and I'm rebranding. I have a CMOS company. If you're talking to a business like mine who's about to rebrand, how would you be able to to lend advice, or what kind of services would you be able to give to a business like mine?
Okay, so from the beginning, the graphics, the logo, the packaging, that's what we do that from the beginning. We manage social from the beginning as well. So we'll figure out your target and just really dive deep into it. I think in the case of a CMOS company, it's exposure. The people that know about CMOS know about the benefits of it. It's the people who don't know. So I would figure out a method of distribution. I would let people try it. You have to try this. And if they try it, they're hooked. That's just what CMOS does. It's such a good mix of minerals that once you start it, and I'm on, once you start it, you have to continue because you will truly feel different. So that's what I would do.
Most definitely. That's quite interesting. I'm seeing here, and I know the audience is quite intrigued that it's pretty diverse, because if you're talking about from as intricate as a logo to branding and bottling and packaging your products, that's like a complete package that you have to offer. So I'm sure that you have an amazing and dynamic team. Also, I know there are many businesses out there. I don't know what your competitors are like, but just for the sake of our audience who might want to know, what makes your company more unique? Why should we come to your company?
We're truly a one-stop shop. Like someone can come with an idea or a process, and if they have enough money to put behind it, we can create it from the start to beginning. It's every element of the success from product beginning to inception to exposure, we can manage. My team is very diverse, and they just dive in. So yeah, we'll figure out a way to rebrand, remarket, and exposure. It's nonstop from us.
That's quite amazing, quite amazing. So can you share with us what is maybe one of your or two of your greatest strengths as a company?
Two of my greatest strengths as a company.
Mhm.
We're able to convey the message. A lot of comms companies, which is kind of where we fall. A lot of comms companies, they can put your message out for you, but we actually construct the message. Like I said earlier, I'm part ventriloquist. We're going to create the message. We're going to show you how to put the message out. We're going to guide you through the media exposure of it and make sure the message is conveyed the right way. We manage that entire process for a lot of different companies. So it's once you catch the company's voice, then it becomes easy.
Okay, I am so excited to learn more. So can you share with us, how do we find your company? How do we get in contact with you?
Well, the easiest way to get in contact with me is via email. And my email, I just use rcheeseborough@gmail.com. Like I said, my company is a ghost firm. You can see our web. It's 4crescendo.com, just the number 4, crescendo.com. But yeah, the easiest way to get a hold of me is via email, rcheeseborough@gmail.com.
Okay, so another question. So if I'm interested in working with your company, what is your turnaround time like in terms of we reach out? How soon are you able to get back to clients?
Oh, it's no more than 24 hours. There's no hesitation when it comes on our end. My team is very diverse. They dig in. So yeah, we don't hesitate. Like, if you need us now, we're there. If you need us a month from now, we can do that too. If you need us a year from now, no problem. We'll put you on the calendar. We're it's just kind of what we do. We have long-term, short-term stuff that we attack, and then we have stuff that we drag because it takes time to really convey that message. Everyone is different. Every product is different. We're lucky to have a very diverse crowd of people who want our service. So it's good.
Okay, so just diving in a little bit on the, I kind of say, semi-personal side. What is it like working at your company? What is the work environment like? What is your team like?
We're fun. Everything is fun for us. We are about our vices, but in the same space, we enjoy the work that we do, and I think that's the most important piece. It's what would you do, or whatever you're doing to blow time off is what you should do to make money. And like I said, I'm an artist, so I will jump on a computer and just design something just because, just to try to stay sharp, or I see an image somewhere and I want to recreate it. That's kind of what I do, to make sure I stay in tune. But the rest of my team, yeah, it's fun. When you're enjoying what you do, it's fun. We tell jokes, we laugh. It's consistent, but it's fun. Setting up an event and going to Chicago and doing an event, or going to LA and do an event and then come back to Atlanta. It's just, the travel is great. The environment is great. A lot of times we control the environment. It's really good when you have a solid team to help when it comes to crisis management, because things pop up, things happen, but you just have to be able to quickly come up with a solution and work through it.
I'm very much so convinced that you read my mind, because the next question I was going to ask is if you can share with the audience, like, what you believe was one of your most challenging jobs that you had to fulfill.
Oh yeah, crisis management stuff. If and when something happens, I had a client who deals a lot with Russia, and the climate with Russia right now, it's tough. So being able to slide in and convey the right message and convey where the company is in space, dealing with the Russian element of their company, it's challenging, but in the same instance, knowing the company first and foremost allows you to be able to, create a very good message. I write, ghostwrite for CEOs and the C-suite across the board for different companies. So whether that's quick messaging, internal stuff, on LinkedIn stuff, or speech based, we do all of that.
See, that's very important. That's why these questions keep coming, because yet again, another service that I was able to extract from you, ghostwriting. So it's quite amazing what your company is doing. So can you tell us what customer service means to you?
It's the key. And because when you think about Black business, that's the piece there where we drop the ball a lot. To be frank, I love working with Black business, but when you hear most of the time there's something, a problem, it's that we drop the ball when it comes to customer service. So I try my best to convey it to my people, and then out from there. We want to make sure you want to deliver that Chick-fil-A service. The problem is, it shouldn't be Chick-fil-A service. It should be your company's service, and it should be all company service. And then to the point where it's just Black business as a whole. It's just easier being nice. It's just easier having a smile on your face.
I'm a bit curious as to where did this business idea generate from?
For Crescendo?
Yes.
Well, it took off. It was forced. Crescendo has always, elements of Crescendo have been things that I've done over the years. Like I said, I'm a graphic designer. So, I've designed a logo here or a website there. Then actually a company I worked for I was laid off because my role was housed in human resources, and I was the only non-human resource function. Cutbacks, but they became a client, and so that instantly put me in a position where I was able to, excuse me, truly work on the growth of the business itself, and then all of the different elements of the business. I'm a person where I don't say no. Now that we have this great intranet, you can find the answer to everything. You can find out how to do anything. So anytime someone comes to me and say, "Hey, can you?" Yes, I can. And if I don't do it now, I can and I will. And it's going to look great because I'm a creative. So I'm going to make sure the visual aspects of it work first and foremost. That's what sells me. It's seeing the product. It's seeing it. That's it. So it's how you take the time, how you look in the morning, how you put the time, energy, and effort into yourself is how you put it into your business, which is the same way you want your employees, you want your people to put their energy into the business. Don't cut the corners on your employees. Give them good stuff. They'll wear it. That exposes your brand. They'll talk about you. To their friends, to their family. The hardest thing to do is to combat someone being upset with what you've done, because they'll talk to everybody. That person who's mad, they're going to jump online, they're going to jump on Yelp, they're going to do this, they're going to tell, and they're telling everybody. And now you have to fight through that. You just lost one person you upset, killed 10 customers for you, when it could just be the other way around. You have to make sure that you're able to get people to talk good about you in public. That's what we push on to.
Absolutely. So we're winding down now. I just want you to share with the audience, what is it you would like to leave them with today? Anything that what message you would have wanted to convey to them? What would you like to leave them with today?
Just push your growth. Don't hesitate. And it's okay to fail. It's okay for it not to work. Just keep pushing and keep trying, because eventually it will. There isn't one inventor who came up with a product and it popped the very first time and it was great. It's very rare. So just keep pushing and look for help, and don't be afraid to ask for help. Know that help costs, but be willing to ask, and realize where the help will take you if you spend the money the right way. That's about it.
I love that, because I'm an avid reader, and one of the books that I hold dearly is Think and Grow Rich, and one of the principles is actually asking for help. And I find a lot of people, they sometimes waste so much time and resources on that learning curve. So of course, definitely, I love that advice. So once again, before we go, can you tell the audience again, how can we get hold of you?
Sure. My company website is forcrescendo.com. And if you want to reach me directly, the fastest way is email. It's rcheeseboro@gmail.com. So RCHEESE, B as in boy, ORO @gmail.com.
Well, thank you so much.
No problem at all. Love it.
We appreciate having you here, and genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October 2023. NC 100, First Atlantic Insurance Group, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Lotus Ridge Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because
prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is... I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know. There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? and you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's gonna be me. You gotta say it. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Brandy Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your moderator and speaker for this section of our morning Black Business Network presentation. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Before I go into my keynote speech, just let me share a little bit about me. I am a life coach, ICF certified communication, relationship, and mindset coach. One of my passions are working with children and helping them to be able to develop the art of public speaking. Some things that I love doing are skydiving, scuba diving, horseback riding, coasters, motorbikes, gormandizing, big city lights. I just love a great adventure. Also, I love to read, and I'm the founder of Keg Book Club and Keg Tweens and Keg Kids. Keg just means to read for knowledge, empowerment, and growth. I was honored and privileged to be able to be trained by Les Brown with his Power Voice program, and I was able to be mentored by John Tallarico. I was able to be mentored to think into results, and I used that training through role modeling and self-expression to empower youths to develop their speaking skills, assess their inner self-talk, change their mindset, and transform their lives. So, let me go straight into thinking into results and understanding what our thoughts are and how potent our thoughts are. Are you aware that your thoughts are the most potent form of energy? Yes, indeed. Just think about lightning and all of the great wonders of the world and how powerful they are. Yet, it has been proven that our thoughts are the most potent form of energy. But what exactly is energy? Energy has a wide capacity of meaning, so it's dependent on its concept. But one of the broadest and most simple definitions that I came across is called usable power. Energy has many forms, but greatly it cannot be created or destroyed. So let's try to understand this power that we have. We possess this potent power called energy. And just to get a better understanding about it, I'll tell you about our mind. Your mind is a center of divine creation. The center is responsible for whatever results that you are having now in your life. So, before I go on further, I will ask a question. I want you to think about this. Where is your mind located? I know many of you listening in here, the first thing you would think about is your brain. Most people automatically say that. However, the brain is part of your physical body, and the mind is the tool that we use to operate the physical body. You may be wondering, hey, as a business owner, why is it important, even as an individual, for me to understand all of this? Because where you are in your business, wherever you are in your life, it's all based on your creation, based on your ability to create the life that you want. So, whatever it is that you're experiencing now, you create it. So, if you can better understand your mind, then you can better create the optimum life that you want to live. So, moving forward, our mind is energy. The mind is used to think. The brain is the transmitter. The mind cannot be physically touched because, again, it's energy. However, in order to understand how the mind works, I want to paint a picture. Your mind functions on many levels, but for today, we will just look at two. Just take out a piece of paper and draw a stick person. Make a big circle. We can use that to represent the head. Don't add any details like eyes and nose or whatever. We're just doing basics here. Then we will use the circle, that big circle, to represent the mind. Now draw an even line throughout that circle. I hope you guys are having the picture I'm trying to paint. It should look like a pizza, perfectly divided in two. Label one side as conscious and the other side as subconscious. That will represent your mind. And I will explain that a little bit more. So our body is the instrument. So our mind thinks and creates, and our body is the instrument that allows that to happen, whatever it is that we conceive. So the conscious mind is the thinking mind. Back to that figure, which is divided into conscious and subconscious, the conscious mind being the thinking mind, the educated mind, while the subconscious mind is the emotional mind. The conscious mind receives information from the outside world through its 5 sensory factors. I'm sure you guessed it: sight, sound, smell, taste, and touch. Unfortunately, most people only live through these senses, and we are much more than these senses. These are just an addition to the greatness that we are. The subconscious mind only does what is impressed upon it. It does not question anything. The subconscious mind creates whatever picture is painted. Just think about the stuff that you would have gained in life, all your achievements. At one point, everything happens twice. At one point, you would have had a picture of what you wanted, and then you would have created it. The conscious mind is where we gather the information, but it's not the part that controls the body. The conscious mind thinks, and the subconscious mind executes whatever is impressed upon it, and it expresses itself through the body. I know it's a lot, so just let's do a little recap, because that's a lot of information to just pour into your mind, especially if you're hearing this concept for the first time. So, energy is usable power, and your thoughts are the most potent form of energy. Repeat that. My thoughts are the most potent form of energy. I want you to let that sink in and sit on your heart, because if you understand the power you hold by just thinking positively, thinking of what you want, assuming the feeling of the wish fulfilled, then you will understand that you are limitless potential. We need to understand that our mind has to be in the right place for us to be able to function and be successful, to gain whatever business it is that we want to achieve, whatever business it is that you want to form. You have to, first of all, be there in the right place in your mind. Your mind is a center of divine creation. And I could have said that it is the center of divine creation, but the is definitive. And there's not one center. Each and every one of you who are all listening, you are limitless potential with a center of divine creation. So again, remember that your mind is divided into conscious and subconscious. So you would have heard me mention earlier, okay, I was trained by John Tallarico through Bob Proctor program to think into results. But how do you think into results? It's pretty simple. Whatever it is you want to achieve, begin with the end in mind. So in order to understand how to master this, our thoughts, you must first understand the process. You must first conceptualize the idea that your mind is a center of divine creation. Each and every one of you have your own headquarters. Each and every one of you are a CEO of your own headquarters. You are the boss in your own divine operation. Like an organization, we are constantly creating every day, every moment. Whether you are conscious of it or not, you are creating. You're thinking about what you want to do next week, next month, next year. What do you plan to do in order to achieve these things? Some of us are more detailed and we write it down and we're more articulate, while others just let it happen. But it's important to not just let it happen, because it is said that if you don't know where you're going, any road will take you there. And you don't want that. You want to be in charge. So, as the CEO of this divine operation, of this headquarter, you must take charge and master your thoughts. So, how do we create? We create by assuming the feeling of the wish fulfilled. Everything around us was once an idea. It was once conceived in our imagination. So just to expand on that a little bit, let's just do a little exercise. Like, think of the color of your front door. The first thing that happens is that you don't think of it if it's red as in R-E-D. R-E-D does not come up in your mind. The spelling of the word does not come up in your mind. What comes up is a picture. So we think in pictures. So we create our movies in our mind of what we want. We create that movie. Also, our memories are like pictures. They're like a movie. We rewind. And it could get a little bit more complicated, because, like, if I ask you what was the last dish you washed, you might not necessarily remember. You might recall, rewind your movie, but because we remember things which have more of an emotional attachment to, we might remember something that someone did to hurt us more than we might remember what is the last dish. So that's why, which was the last dish that you washed? So that's why it's important that whatever it is you're trying to create, you assume that feeling and you create emotion. You put emotion into it. And once you assume that feeling, then is when your subconscious mind will help you to create. It uses the body. Now, these exercises that I just spoke about to demonstrate how our mind think. We basically think in pictures, as I said. So we must begin with the end in mind. Now, if you're purchasing a house, you're not going to go, first of all, you're going to visualize it. You're going to want to think about what color your house is going to be, how many rooms. You probably contact the bank to see if you qualify for whatever amount, but you visualize and you have an idea. So it's important that whatever it is, it might not be a house, but whatever it is that you want that job. You think of yourself as having that job first, and then you assume that feeling of that wish fulfilled, because the more excited you are about it, the more you are likely to go after it and actually achieve what is it that you're trying to achieve. You have to put emotion into it, and then you have to plan. So it's like a movie. You think about it and it happens twice. You think about the end and then you create it. I know it sounds really easy. Oh, I just think about it and it happens. But we know that it's not that easy. Every day we create naturally. The outside world is actually a reflection. Whatever it is that you're living right now is actually a reflection of what takes place in your mind. Oftentimes we dream big and we cannot seem to get the results. Because you might say, well, I am passionate about this, but still I can't get the results, or I started and I cannot complete whatever project it is. Am I not passionate enough about it? Sometimes we take courses, we acquire all the degrees and the accolades, but we just can't seem to get the desired results. Whether it's financially, whether it's career, relationships, whatever it is, it's all because of how we think. So, what that is basically called is just knowing how to close the knowing doing gap. Because a lot of times, not always, we actually know what to do, but we don't do it. So that's the difference. And why don't we do it? Sometimes we don't know what to do. And that's also another reason why sometimes we cannot fulfill or complete stuff, because we don't know what to do. I'm an avid reader, and I always refer back to Think and Grow Rich, where it says one of the principles is like, if you do not know what to do, you seek professional help. A lot of us, we want to skimp and cut corners, and we end up losing more. So if you don't know what to do, find somebody who's done it, a mentor. Get yourself a coach or a professional who will be able to help you close that gap. So if your issue is not knowing, then you have no excuse. There's somebody out there who have done it, because there's nothing new under the sun. So say we do know, but you still can't get the results. So why is it so hard? In order to get the results we need to get to the core issue. What is stopping us? When you really look back at it, most times it's self-doubt, it's indecision, it's poor self-image, paradigms and terror barriers, all these things that sabotages us. So indecision causes disintegration, and I'm sure many of you would have heard that. It's just a basic law of the universe. You either have to create or disintegrate. There's no other way. And that's why I love the laws of the universe, because it does not matter what gender or race, it just follows for everyone. It's like principles, it's a law. You can either create or disintegrate. So if you're not being decisive, that means that you're disintegrating. We just need to get mad sometimes and just do it. Many times, self-doubt is our major saboteur. It's like we know how to do it, but we're afraid. We just can't make that decision. We just don't do it. Nike, just do it. So again, as I said, if you don't know what to do, you find people and resources who will be able to help you. If you know what to do, don't doubt yourself, just do it. Then another big thing is poor self-image. What is the story of yourself that you have told yourself? In order to get the results we seek, we have to accept ourselves. Many of us have not accepted ourselves. We are so hard on ourselves with mistakes that we would have made. We are ashamed of decisions that we would have made, not realizing that everybody have their own burdens that they live with. The only reason why it is so much for you is because you have focused on it. They say wherever focus go, energy flows. Wherever you focus, that's what becomes big. So you can't focus your energy on stuff that are negative, because then it will turn into a big sore. And when you really ask yourself, sometimes things that you remember that were so bad, you might ask someone, they were like, oh no, that was nothing. So stop being so hard on yourself. Stop living from a victim perspective. That is one of the main saboteurs of not being able to see your results. The poor me syndrome. The self-image of you is how you perceive yourself, and it builds up and it gets worse because we magnify these stories. And for example, it might have been something small and we make it into a much bigger thing. Or like, it was so embarrassing. Everybody that was there, mind you, it was 2 or 3 persons. So anybody listening might think, oh my goodness, it was an entire village or a stadium. No, we caused this on ourselves. So self-image should be positive. Forgive yourself. Get rid of those garbage thoughts, those negative thinking. Okay? So, next thing that we have is terror barriers. Terror barriers are basically challenges based on our unconscious fears. A lot of it often erupts when we're working towards our goal and our vision. And it's really an illusion. Every fiber of our being wants to turn back and throw in the towel. How many times we have unfinished projects? That's because we have this great idea and we assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled, we go after it. We're going after it. And then all of a sudden, we have this thought that comes in, oh, I can't do this because of that reason or this reason. Or something happens and you go, oh, this is a sign. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. No, you have to push through. Terror barriers are illusions. Normally, our subconscious mind is just always working on ways to keep us safe and out of potential harm. So it's natural. It's a good thing, but yet it can work against us. So we have to master our thoughts and learn the art of overcoming these things. Do not allow old conditioning and beliefs to stop you from performing new acts in an efficient and effective manner. Terror barrier is basically that feeling of anxiety, that thing that we get in our stomach whenever we're about to start something new. So just get over it. So I've spoken about the paradigms and the terror barriers and self-doubt and indecision. These are all things that keep us from being able to achieve that which we want to achieve. It's the thing that stops us from getting to the next level. So my question to you is, now that you know what the issues are, you understand that you are in charge of your future. You are responsible for whatever reality that you have now. And you understand that these paradigms and terror barriers, they're all illusions. They're all just there to stop you from getting to that next level. You understand the problem. So my encouragement to you is to step forward and ensure that you just overcome it, kick them out. Remember, the only way to see the labels on the box is to be on the outside of the box. Do not put yourself in a box. Understand that you are limitless potential. Do you understand what that means? Sometimes we find ourselves saying, oh, he or she will not amount to more, or I cannot amount to more. There's nobody under the sun that knows what you can amount to. You yourself do not know what somebody can amount to. You might be able to make a guess, maybe based on the life that they're living, but people change, people get breakthroughs. So you should never judge anyone, including yourself. Understand that you are limitless potential. Use this information to change the way that you think. And then you will find that you will receive the results that you want, because there's nothing that you can conceive or believe that you cannot achieve. My name, again, is Andrea Adams. I am a communication, mindset, and relationship coach. I'm the founder of Adornomy LLC, Global Kids Speak, Ramos LLC. And if you would love to work with me in terms of coaching, I am a certified international certified coach, accredited coach. And if you want to learn a little bit more about breaking paradigms and improving your mindset, and you would love to work with me, you can just check my link on Linktree, Adornomy. And if you have any questions, just feel free to reach out and make an appointment. Thank you so much. And it was indeed an honor to be able to share this with you on the Black Business Network this evening. This morning, my apology. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October 2023. NC 100, First Atlantic Insurance Group, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essential, Melange Nye Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is a $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the history of black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am honored to present to you our next speaker for this morning, Merrill Holloway. Currently residing in Raleigh, North Carolina, is an enthusiastic, resolute advocate for economic empowerment and social justice within several North Carolina community and business sectors. He is both the founder and the executive director of NC 100, nonprofit focused on mapping and identifying opportunities for collaboration and change in Rockingham County. Also serving as a program manager with the Rural Forward North Carolina program housed inside of MDC Inc., shaping a South where all people thrive. Through the Rural Forward NC work, Merrill serves as part of the capacity building arm for the Healthy Places North Carolina initiative for the Kate B. Reynolds Charitable Trust. The work that motivates him is faithfulness to a mission to amplify local voice, create spaces where decision-maker solutions are most inclusive of local experience, and build stronger networks for local leaders. I happily present to you Merrill Holloway.
Thank you for that wonderful introduction, Andrea.
You're quite welcome. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate the opportunity to be here today. I have been a big fan of the Black Business Expo and some of the work that Eric has done, and all the folks and the sponsors and folks that have joined this work, and really proud of it. As the introduction said, my name is Merrill Holloway, and I have a lot of identities. I want to give you a little bit of feedback or thoughts about who I am before I kind of go into the presentation. And I'm looking kind of in the direction of my screen. So hopefully it doesn't throw people off. I'm going to try to make sure I stay in the middle a little bit here. But let me talk a little bit more about myself really quickly. I am in the Triangle community. I went to school here in the the Triangle area. I do work in Rockingham County, as you heard, that I have the nonprofit NC 100, but I've been a resident of the Durham-Raleigh area most of my adult life. Also, that connected to that work, you heard about me doing some work in Durham and MDC. I'm also a powerful advocate for employee-owned businesses. These are businesses where people set up a cooperative or a type of employee trust, or a larger business sets up what's called an employee stock option program. And I'm the chair of that organization. And we do work centered in Durham and Raleigh, but it is really meant for the entire state to find ways, especially for Black businesses, legacy-owned Black businesses that the owner, their children moved away, or they haven't figured out a way to sustain the business and they're ready to exit. We support a lot of that information for people to be able to transition that ownership into their employees. So that just gives you a little bit of frame of why I'm having this conversation and joining you today. So the title of many presentations that I do, even though I am a nonprofit professional, the word nonprofit sometimes keeps people from entering into the space and realizing that a nonprofit is still a business. It still, has revenue to manage and infrastructure and people to market to. It's just that you are mission driven, in addition to wanting to have profits, and those profits that sustain your nonprofit, through tax code. You still need those profits to thrive, to pay your people, to have a living wage, and all those things. I've had the wonderful opportunity to kind of support nonprofit and social enterprise work across the state. And there is this tension that these business owners that are, community driven, community led, are thinking through. It's one direction is taking them to, I want to build capacity for the future because I want to continue to do this work. But the reason that I got into this work is not because necessarily I wanted to make a profit and sell something to people. I wanted to address immediate needs. And typically those organizations look for grants. Or they look for donations, or they're looking for people to support them, and they don't have a fee for service revenue model with some type of service that they provide that is of value to like larger organizations. So you see these organizations, sometimes they'll start and then burn out because maybe they got a couple donations for a couple years, and 2 years later they weren't as successful, or the grant partner that they were working with decided not to support them. So a lot of the work that we do, especially with NC 100 in Rockingham County and across the state, is to talk to people about figuring out different models. Now, I want to make sure that folks understand there are some misconceptions or some things that people do when they want to go into the nonprofit space, social enterprise space. I'll try to say those interchangeably. They go, typically to set up a nonprofit, you go to the same place that you go to set up an LLC or an S corp. You go to the Secretary of State here in North Carolina, and if you're looking and joining us from another state, you typically would go to your Secretary of State because, again, you're setting up a business. And a lot of times there are two steps that folks have to be thinking about. One is, yes, set up the business and say, I want to do this nonprofit work, and here's the mission and all those good things. Is usually a low bar to be able to get into that, to get the money to set that up. It could be anywhere from $60 to $100 just to set that up. And then people stop. They're like, state of North Carolina says I'm a nonprofit, I'm good to go. Let me go get a grant. You go work with somebody or a philanthropist that really wants to hear your story. And then when it's time to get the grant, they'll ask you that question. Yeah, you're a nonprofit, but are you a 501c3? Do you have tax exempt status? Have you gone to the IRS and explained that your not-for-profit business should be able to make money, obviously, so you can, pay your bills and stuff, but to be eligible for grants, you need to have a tax exempt status for a lot of these foundations. Now, I'm not going to go through all the 501c stuff, the IRS tax code. You can go to IRS, .gov and look those things up. But typically people set up nonprofits as charitable organizations, and those are termed 501c3s. And they have very specific things you can do and some things that you can't do. Some folks set up a nonprofit private foundation because they've got a chunk of money and they want to get the money out. That is still a 501c3, but a private foundation versus a public charity. Sometimes people are doing that paperwork on their own, and they click the wrong button and set up a private foundation because they've heard people say the such and such foundation, or your favorite athlete, or somebody that you really admire has a foundation. And so you think setting up a foundation is the right way to go. And if you are a public charity that wants to be able to take in grant funds, that private foundation status is not going to help you. It actually will take you several years to get out of. So make sure if you are starting a not-for-profit social enterprise entity, that you are making sure, if you're working with someone, that they are setting you up as a public charity if you want to be able to get money out and to be able to receive money. There are other classifications that I won't go into, but just make sure you know what's going on. Popular things that we hear from funders, if you are working with folks in philanthropy, at foundations or at the corporate level, you hear a few things. Your social enterprise nonprofit needs to have a program that drives your mission. We need to know what your programs are. You need funding to support those programs. You need networks to support the funding and the programs. And then your leadership has to understand and support all those things above. So foundations, folks that are, trying to make sure that those funds are getting out to the most people. They want to see that you have clearly articulated programs. They want to see that you have sustainable funding, all the while you're asking them for money. And then they want to kind of know what your networks are. So those are some of the things to kind of be thinking about. Other things for folks who are watching and listening and have started a nonprofit or thinking about starting a nonprofit, or I guess it's the folks who have started a nonprofit and kind of looking for funding outside of donations and those type of things, or in-kind gifts. Here's just a few things that I just want to make sure that you kind of know to kind of think about. When you go talk to people, whether it is somebody that has a lot of money that you may want to donate that money or gift you the money, or if you want to go to a philanthropy partner, someone who is a grant maker, a lot of times they like to see that you have some financials. Now, if they're not super solid, you need to figure out and get a coach to make sure that they're clear at the very least. They don't have to be super intricate, but you need to have some solid idea of the money that's coming in, the money that's going out, and some forecasting. Hopefully you've got 2 years worth of financials to share. Hopefully you've got the financials that are current for your fiscal year that you're in now. And then what are you looking at and projecting out for 2 years past that? So you're looking at 5 years of, if you have it, or if you've been doing the work long enough, they want to see a little bit of like what's happened in the past, where are you today, and then where you see yourself going. You have to be very clear about what you need to maintain to expand the programs that you want to do. If you don't have enough funding to do it, then you need to be really thoughtful about that and be really clear and transparent about it. Think about 3 or 4 other organizations, other nonprofits, other social enterprises that you really like. Look at their websites. Think about what they do. Write down all the things that impress you about that organization, and you'll be surprised how many of those things you'll put your own spin in when you create your own model. If you are in a nonprofit right now and you are struggling to get funding, think about, we're at the end of 2023. A lot of times there are corporate places, the Food Lions, Walmart. If there is a plant, Nestle or whatever it is in your town that has some corporate philanthropy, start asking these businesses, if you have some relationships with for-profit businesses, do they have a foundation that does any philanthropic work? Set a funding goal for the end of the year. Let's say that you think it's perfectly realistic to raise $2,500 before the end of the year. Go tell some of those corporate philanthropy people that's what you're trying to do. Tell them your mission. Talk to your board. Talk to the people in the community. See if they can help you with $5, $6, $10, whatever it is. If you can get, 100 different gifts of $1 to $2, $4, or $5, that's 100 more people that know about your organization and will spread the word. And you never know what money may come from that. If you have board members and you are working in a social enterprise and you have board members, let's say you have 10 board members, See if you can get those 10 board members to talk to 10 people to make some type of contribution. It doesn't matter how much it is. The goal is to get the word out and to let people know the value of your organization, because you never know when somebody is talking really great about you and you're not in the room. Next thing I want to say, and I will try to zoom through this as quickly as possible and not bore you guys, and I'll definitely have slides and information I can share in the future, or right after this. But another thing that struggles that we see with some of our nonprofit social enterprise partners are 5 key things that I want to lift up and talk a little bit about some of them. Leadership. People get burned out. You can't do this work alone. You're not going to be successful doing this work alone. It can't just be your baby. A nonprofit really belongs to a group of people. It doesn't really belong to one person. And it can't be, at least I would recommend, it can't be one person's vision. It should be a community's vision. So succession planning is really important. You're going to do the work for as long as you can, and then somebody should be ready to step in to pick you up and to support you so you don't take on all this on your own. You got to be thoughtful about your communications and marketing. Every business has a budget or is thinking about a budget to do communications and marketing. It doesn't make sense for you to have a not-for-profit organization and not have money set aside for communications and marketing. How can you get the word out? If you do run into some income, the way to sustain that might be dedicating some of that income to making sure your website is robust, that you have a newsletter, all those things. Make sure your back office operations look good. If you need to, if you belong to a church, if you have a valued mentor that can help you with that, if your board members have particular expertise, you've got to get your back office operations straight. The last thing that's connected to that back office operations is thinking about financial health and sustainability, which I'll talk a little bit more about. At NC100, we really feel that we are doing social enterprise for impact. We've got a small but mighty team. In Rockingham County, we did some analysis over the last few years, and we were looking at the value of Black-owned businesses, whether they were nonprofit or for-profit organizations. And we were looking in our county, and we saw a huge disparity between the businesses that were owned and operated by folks who identify as white versus the ones that of all the businesses of color, and in particularly Black ones, were falling behind. So a white-owned business, the average value is about $366,000 in Rockingham County. In the United States, the average value of a white-owned business is about $670,000. When you look at all businesses of people who don't identify as white in the United States, the average value of the business is about $180,000, $190,000. In Rockingham County, not too far behind, the average business worth of a business, if you put all folks that don't identify as white together, it's about 150 versus 370, which I said for white-owned businesses. There's a lot of reasons for that, historical, economical, and all those things. But when you carve it out and look at the value of the average Black-owned business in Rockingham County, $73,000, which is very in line with what the number is in the United States. The average value of a Black-owned business in the United States is $74,000, as opposed to businesses that are owned by folks in the mainstream, which is almost $700,000. And a lot of reasons for that, which I'm sure we have talked about in different sessions. Our team at NC100 has a whole bunch of different talents. There are folks who are very business operated inclined, like myself, but also with this social entrepreneurship and the social change model. We have folks that are interested in programs and kids and trying to help people with services. We have folks that are interested in our communities where English is not the primary language. We made it a priority to make sure that we have staff that are bilingual, that particularly speak in Spanish. And then we also have staff who are in that Generation Z space, age, to kind of relate, because we've got to take the best ideas from our Gen Zs to the millennials who are in their 40s now, and a Gen X person like me who's approaching 50, things like that. One more thing about NC100, just to give you a little bit of how we have positioned ourselves to be able to kind of be in both spaces, this kind of social change space, the community driven space, but also be really steadfast in making sure that people understand that we are about business, and businesses are, and nonprofits are businesses. We have these two really high level strategies. One, develop authentic relationships and build upon assets. We want to be positive asset minded and build upon the strengths in our community, mobilize individuals, groups, and systems to come together. That means we facilitate conversations and actions that lead to the creation or the protection of wealth. And that can be through some of our youth programs, that can be from convening. The big thing that brings value and has brought value to us in our business model that we'll talk about really quickly is we do specific capacity building, strengthening organizations that have Black American leadership or focus on traditionally marginalized communities, which tend to be Black American communities, other communities of color, Latino communities, Hispanic, and people in rural communities of low wealth. So that is more of that frame. And we definitely advise folks to, if you have YouTube, please go to YouTube. And we are at We Are NC100, and we have so much content, so many videos about the work that we do. Two big quotes that I have said in different gatherings. Today I am traveling. I'm in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. I was traveling, talking a little bit about employee ownership last night. But one of the things that I like to say about our work is that all of this work, the work that we all do, but in particular, the way we kind of look at it is to encourage and foster entrepreneurship mindsets while doing the social enterprise work and helping all of our folks dream big, because everyone deserves to win in this economy. There are so many spaces and information that is out there for folks to be able to get access to capital, access to relationships. And we need to share those things. Like when we find success, we need to be able to pass that on and to help folks and give them a little bit of a head start from the stuff that we've learned. We live in this constant tension between these really two ideals. It's the world as it is and the world as it should be. And the work that a lot of us social change folks do, and trying to discern the interest that creates people's position. We want to agitate, we want to anger and lean into the anger about things that don't work the way that they should be so we can make change. But you want to be true to yourself, true to your values. As you learn what people really are aligned to, whether it is, creating like collaboration space or providing resources for people, once you make that social contract and understanding with people, you can be a disruptor as well by just simply pointing out any contradiction between what a person or organization says and how it acts. So if there's an organization that is benefiting on a reputation of being really supportive of all communities, and that's not exactly what's happening and it's making people suffer, it is incumbent upon us to point those things out in a way that has that person who's made that social contract and community be accountable. And we really believe in doing that work. We took a long look at our finances last year in 2022, and we were very successful in raising money. Almost about $400,000 we raised, either through private foundations or community foundations, fees for service where we charge for different things, donations from our supporters, working with the city and county, holding big fundraising events, and then just generally working with people in corporate philanthropy, like I talked about before. And out of that $400,000 that we raised, we realized over 59% of that money, almost 60% of that money, came from private foundations. Now, nothing against private foundations and people in regular and traditional philanthropy that support organizations, but what is the danger of having 60% of your money come from one or two private foundations? If those private foundations decide not to fund you, then where are you? Can you continue to do your work? And if that organization has such a significant portion of your finances, do they have more influence on your decision making or the things that you decide to focus on? If you decide that you want to stand up for a particular social movement, or if you decide that you want to go a different direction with your nonprofit because you've talked to the community and they want you to do something different, and that funder doesn't agree and you lose that funding, then where are you? So we want people to be thinking about, in my nonprofit social enterprise business, what is my secret sauce? What do I do, or what can I contribute that nobody else can, or few people have been able to think about? What is the big problem that you are addressing, and what is the big thing that you are focused on that the community has ID'd for you to support? And do you have some type of unique solution? You can sell that. It is sellable. You can go to a hospital. You can go to a school system. You can go to the mayor. You can go to any large entity that has a lot of funding that wants to do really great work in the community and tell them, this is my secret sauce. I'll tell you something else, and I've learned this over time. Sometimes people want the whole story about how you started a nonprofit, how you're doing a social enterprise, and all the really great stuff that you want to do. And, you climbed a mountain and had an epiphany and all that stuff. Some people want to hear that stuff. Sometimes the folks that have large amounts of money just want to hear a little bit of it and then pull on the thread of something that seems really interesting. Think about having 30 seconds to get 3 minutes of somebody's time. Can you talk about your nonprofit right now? Can you talk about your social enterprise in less than a minute and a half? Maybe sometimes can you get it down to under a minute? Can you you've heard this term about the elevator pitch. In a few sentences, can you tell enough of why you're in the business and why you need support that would get somebody to want to have a deeper conversation with you? So think about that. 30 seconds to get 3 minutes. What's the strongest information that you can share in the first 30 seconds of that minute conversation? So think about that. So we started thinking about that, what are the things that we do really well that we would want to kind of brag about and we want somebody to pay us to do? And we said, let's put together a one-pager. A one-pager doesn't have to be one page, but if you have some type of document that is either that you can send electronically or you have in your hand that you can hand to somebody in a flyer that explains to an organization or somebody that can fund you 4 simple things. The first thing is context. What's the context of your organization? Why are you doing the work? Make it really simple. I'm doing this because community said this, or I grew up here and we had a group of people and we said this. They need to understand the context in a couple sentences. The next thing they need to know if they're going to talk to you longer and give you money is, what are your large objectives? Not your programs, not every single thing that you do when you're in a community and you feed people and you do this and give people coats. No, what are you trying to achieve in 1 or 2 sentences? We want to achieve this. We want to achieve that. No more than 3. High level. The way you do it is strategies and things that you can talk about later. But what, at the end of the day, what do you want to achieve by certain amount? Is it by the end of 10 years, 20 years, 5 years, 1 year? What do you want to get done? The third thing that you need to think about when you're trying to explain your information on a one-pager and you're giving people information or you set up your website is the methodology. How do you do it? Can you simply explain, we do this because we do, we want to, support, like I listed those 2 high-level strategies of our organization. That's our methodology, right? So C, context, O, objectives, M, methodology, and then B, what are the boundaries? You got to be clear. One of the things that nonprofits and social enterprise make the mistake of doing sometimes is they want to do 800 different things. They get distracted. They see this project, they see that project, they want to go here. It's like a kitten that sees a ball of yarn, or a child that sees a set of keys, or me that, if one football game is on, I can't, concentrate on one because I want to turn on my, Sunday ticket and watch 5. We all have these things, but if you can tell somebody the boundaries of your work, if your work is meant to support Black community, if your work is meant to support people with disabilities, if your work is meant to support people in a city or a county or a particular area in a city, you need to be really clear about what your boundary is. You need to be really clear about the way that you're going to do the work. So be thinking about those boundaries. Your one-pagers have to kind of have your mission statement, a way for people to contact you, and why should they support you? They should have links or a way to get to your social media. They should have maybe a testimonial about the value that somebody has found in your organization, they should have photos and visuals of like what the work looks like. And then other thing that I think people don't think about, key metrics. They don't have to be the most elegant, but are you trying to capture some numbers to see how many people you engage with? Do you have any idea how much money you raised? You know, things like that. They need to know in the traditional philanthropy space, or somebody who's going to invest, they need to know that you're being really thoughtful about what your work is going to end up doing. At NC100, we made the case that we can help people move from idea to action. That simple. We can account for power dynamics in the room by you bringing us in to be a facilitator. We can support you with process. We have partners that we work with at MDC that have trained us and showed us how to do that. You can find people who have this information and they can share it with you. We can help people build a balance of trust and distance by coming in the room and learning enough about the situation that we can mediate. And we can say the thing that sometimes people aren't willing to say. I think another thing that we told people that helped us with our contracts is that we can allow you as a leader to truly listen and hear to your people. If you give us the information and we come into your setting and facilitate a meeting, and we work through some of those things that you guys have been having a hard time working on, that gives you some space to be able to contribute just as a collaborator. And maybe you build some more rapport with your staff if you have like a larger organization. One project that I wanted to talk about that built some value for us with a local health system. So again, I'm from Rockingham County. I grew up in a little town called Reidsville, North Carolina, which is about 15 minutes away from Greensboro. For folks, and I would imagine a lot of you are familiar with Greensboro, a wonderful city with a lot of Black history, Black home ownership and business ownership, and wonderful education. North Carolina A&T, Bennett, UNCG, A&T. It's like all the, just a really great place. The history of Guilford County, having the Charlotte Hawkins Brown boarding school, like there's so much history in Guilford County and Greensboro. But there is a local health system there. They're called Cone Health. They operate in Guilford County, they operate in Rockingham County, they operate in Forsyth County. And we had an opportunity to make a presentation to them about a potential merger with Cone Health and another health system that was coming in. And it was going to bring in millions of dollars of community relations money and support. And we talked to that health system about how valuable it would be to be able to support organizations to be ready with their infrastructure and capacity building to be able to take on community health work. And so our hypothesis was that if we could, we could help them learn how to do better engagement, that would fortify the pool of community organizations that the hospital could work with. It gets the hospital their mission of making the community healthier. It supports these other organizations that are struggling and need money to be able to move their work forward. And it allows deeper understanding of what some of the community problems were. So we set up what we call the design thinking framework, where we explained to a group of nonprofits in Rockingham County what we wanted to think about focusing on. And so we brought them all together and started thinking about, like, what are the main issues going on in Rockingham County? And those folks had access to other people, and other lived experience. And we talked a lot about it and drilled it down to a few things. Once we drilled it down to a few things that we had some consensus on, we asked our partners to go into community and ask some of those same questions and see if what we were thinking matched what they were thinking, then we would come back. Once we got the feedback from those folks, we came up with an idea, like, what could we do as a business model, or what could we do as a solution model that would support some things that the community members have prioritized. And we came up with like 4 or 5 different events that we could do and learn from. The crux of this is having the discipline of being able to talk to community as you make your plan. So when you bring a solution to community, more and more people have designed it that are within the community, instead of just you coming up with an idea and saying, hey, do this, or here's a solution for you people. It's you have designed it. So once we come up with like a couple solutions of what a business model might be or an idea, we go right back to those people. We talk to them. We make sure that we haven't missed anything. And then we do the event or we do the solution. Like we figure it out in a very lean way. We got money from the Kate B. Reynolds Charitable Trust to kind of do this work. And we did 2 or 3 different things, and not all of them worked, but we learned from how it failed. And, you know, a really smart person told me, you know, a couple months back that if you change the word fail to mean first attempt in learning, then you see the value in being able to have some type of project that you take all the way through. Whether it succeeds or fails, you're still winning because you learned something. And so we continue to do that. And it was very, very, very successful. I don't know if we're able to show that video. I haven't seen anything here in the chat that says that we had access to it. So I'm assuming that we're not going to be able to show it. But I absolutely would love to have Dr. Kelly and the other folks here at the Expo be able to share that video, because I really, really would love for you all to see what that looks like. Oh, so you were able to get that up. Can we show that really quickly just so you see what that looks like in practice? And then I'll close.
Because they need us. Our communities need us more than we can ever imagine. And I would hate for that to be a barrier for anybody in here not to be.
On May 14, 2022, a combination of 40-plus leaders, community stakeholders, volunteers, mentors, and champions convened for a pilot of a unique and special conference. They call themselves the Cone Coalition of Like-Minded People. Like-minded towards liberation, fairness, and the idea that everyone in Rockingham County should thrive regardless of who they are or where they live. This 4-hour event was held on the campus of Rockingham Community College in Rockingham County, North Carolina, as a part of a design thinking project in partnership with Cone Health, MDC Rule 4. Several leaders convened from Rockingham County's nonprofit NC 100. They came together to address some shared challenges and problems together while centering an authentic community voice, thanks in part to the grant funding from Kate B. Reynolds Charitable Trust, engaging in inspiration, imagination, and prototyping to bring this pilot to reality. The Piedmont Triangle Regional Council shared several job opportunities for the crowd to explore and share. Black-owned businesses were prioritized in hiring and supporting the collection of champions, to the food and snacks, to the folks trusting and documenting this event, to the childcare provided by Headway Success Group.
Forensics lab. So today is all about healthy mind, healthy body. And so we have the forensics lab set up, and so we'll have our display of our volunteers. So what they'll get a chance to label. And of course, we have to have old school operation because it's just fun.
Local facilitators led the county members through an in-depth work session about the importance of mentor and active volunteering.
What's called Excelling. It's a non-profit organization, and it helps.
Rockingham Community Champions of Faith and Public Service grace our community members with shared learnings on this amazing Saturday in Wentworth. Crystal Galloway served as a brilliant and engaging mistress in ceremony. Reesville Parks and Rec Superintendent Quentin Robinson delivered a starring keynote address. and Tango Moore of the Reesville Area Foundation was honored, along with a side of honorees on our first Portia M. Paris Cone Coalition Champion Award winner, given in honor of her memory and legacy as a tireless advocate and torchbearer for the marginalized or underserved. Help us reach our goal to learn more about building and strengthening the relationships of those who support mentors, volunteers, and young people, especially in the ages of 12 to 22, building the community capacity to support those in need of training, resources, and storytelling, finding ways to create and maintain a healthier Rockingham County and beyond. Want to know more about the Cone Coalition? Contact NC100 via Facebook at NC100 or www.nc-100.org.
Thank you for indulging me on that. So you see, like that's what that looks like, and we created that video with, like said, like the video said, we prioritize all Black businesses. We were able to pass through some of that grant money to support our community members and the people who made that recording of Black business that we definitely was shut out. We also did this work with a community center in Stoneville. And have been able to get fees for service for there. So once we kind of illustrated that that's the value that we could bring, that's not a grant. That's something that we provide as a business that we charge for. Now, that profit is not going to somebody's pocket. It's going to continue to support the work that we do so we can put on programs for free. Since then, we got a contract with the Rockingham County Health Department. We got one with Cone Health and CRL. So the big thing that I just want to lift up, and close is that we went from having $10,000 worth of business that we did fee for service to almost $100,000 in 1 year, just from thinking about what do we do that other organizations can't. And that's just appreciate you for listening to me today.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Meryl. This has been a wealth of information, and we want to give you special thanks for being one of our sponsors. Now, I know you might have mentioned it before, but can you tell the audience how are we able to make contact with you?
I think the best way is, well, two ways I would say. We have a website. It is www.nc-100.org. But what we rather is for this network of people, we would love you if you have LinkedIn. If you just type in NC100 on LinkedIn, that's probably the best way. I would imagine most people that are watching today are active on LinkedIn.
Okay. And is there any thought or any closing remark that you would like your audience to leave with this evening?
Other than being a proud sponsor of this, and I love what you guys are doing, really, I'm very serious about this. Nonprofit entities, the only thing that makes it different from an LLC is tax code. So you really have to be thinking about what's that financial sustainability model that I'm going to use to support my nonprofit. So when I go to a funder, I'm not going, hands clasped and begging. I'm going more of my hand extended for partnership.
Well, thank you again, Meryl, and Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the Scholarship Fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for October 2023. NC 100, First Atlantic Insurance Group, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Hello LLC, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H.C. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network, streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.